Hello, Dream. Hello, GW. How are you two doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Doing well, I hope. Sorry, adjusting my microphone. Hello, Mahina. I gotta adjust my microphone, sorry. I feel just fine. My arm's a bit sore from where I got the COVID booster, but I feel quite fine. Still feeling the same though. Oh, I'm sorry, GW. I wish I had a magic wand to make you feel better, buddy. I would make so many people feel so much better. I've fixed so many world problems if I had a magic wand. No, I haven't had a chance to check out the app though. I've been at work all day. And when I got home, I kind of vegged out a bit in my bed before I was like, I gotta get up and get streaming. Gotta get moving. Yeah, I'll definitely take a gander at it. I appreciate it. I need to pull up some things. Here we go. All right. By the way, Mahina, how's the fence building going? Hope so. IRL crap from other people that are triggering my mental health and making me feel like crap and stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. You know what's weird is the past few days I haven't eaten like a ridiculously large lunch, but I've eaten lunch and then gotten home from work and been like, I'm not really very hungry. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm like, I should get something to eat because I know later I'll be like, oh, I need to eat.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Hello, Mega. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your Minecrafting going? Oh, Mahina. Mega, not Maga. Oh, that's... Oh, I know it's a typo, but... Oh, no. Everything exploded. Ah, fun. Hello, Sinasu. Wait, like, did your... Yeah, what a typo. it's okay, man. I know it's a typo, but it's just any outsider would see it and be like, the fuck's this MAGA bullshit? It's normal Q's-based explosions. I saw a few of them. Got murdered right at the end. Aw, poor buddy. MAGA, no. Yeah, exactly, Sinasu. MAGA G Wolf is the worst timeline. No. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're about to get started on my American counterpart. I don't want to meet that American counterpart, to be honest. Yeah, give Mega G a follow. Give him all the love and support because he is wonderful, amazing. The avatar you see here, he helped me get it all sorted out and set up, and he even on Saturday or Sunday was the 35th anniversary of Final Fantasy, my absolute favorite franchise of all time. And as a celebratory thing, a few months ago, I asked if he could make a Final Fantasy version of her. And so on Sunday, I got to here, let's swap back to this real quick. I got to play around with the White Mage version of her. It's super cute, and I love it, and it's great, and I thank him very much. So yes, give him all the love, support, and everything, because he deserves it. But for anyone who is joining us and does not know what I'm doing, we are about to get started on my streamer advent calendar. It is an idea I had last year. I tend to do variety streaming. I stream a multitude of things, but I kind of stick to some familiar things, some Sea of Thieves, some Final Fantasy 14, VR chats, things like that. But I had the idea last year to do, and I got the idea about a few days before Christmas, so it was too late to do it. But I remembered it this year. I'm doing a streaming advent calendar. What the streaming advent calendar is I gave my friend Bomber a huge list of pretty much every game I could think of or physically find that I had the means to stream. And I gave it to my friend Bomber, and he, going to this website, myadvent.net, he picked games from it and put them into a digital advent calendar. And every day from the 1st to the 25th of this month, I have live here on stream opened up a day. I have no idea what the game is. And when I open it up, myself and everybody in my chat finds out what I'm playing that day. So I have to set up things on the fly. I have to make sure I have access. I'm like, shit, I gotta go grab that and I gotta go get it all set up or re-download it. There was a couple times I had to re-download something. But every day I have no idea what it is, and it's a surprise to me and everyone. So I've already done Deer Simulator. I've done yesterday was a 4.5 hour stream of Cookie Clicker, which I don't know how I pulled that off, but I did it. We played Uno. I played Super Mario World. This one I got to pick between 3 of them. Super Mario World. I did Midnight Ghost Hunt, Human Fall Flat, Okami, Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards, Risk of Rain 2, Final Fantasy. I did that I chose that specific one. Rings hands in anticipation. What are we playing today? Exactly, don't know. It's a surprise to me and everyone. Played some Dead Cells, played some Darktide, played Modern Warfare 2 for Bread on his birthday because he requested it. And that's the other thing. Some of these were actually suggestions from my community. So I've been having a lot of fun with this. It's been wonderful to be like, hey, I don't know what I'm playing today. And also the fact that on Christmas Day, I will have played. You have Uno. I love this video. he used to tell me, like,
I have Uno, so go fuck off.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Xbox.
I didn't get it. I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
No, you don't. I got mine on day 1, you fucking tard.
Well, mine didn't have it.
You have Uno, you fucking dick.
I don't have it, you fucking.
No!
Gets
I
so
don't
angry.
fucking have Uno, motherfucker.
Go to Uno on the arcade. Download it for free, motherfucker. That's a fucking card game. They don't even charge people for it.
So little things like that. And it's been fun because by the end of all of this, I will have done 25 streams in a row and have played 25 different games for every single stream. So it's cool. It's fun. And we are about to find out what I am streaming today for day 21. So fun fact, today is the Yule Festival, or would it be at least, so why don't you hang with some Nords in the land of Skyrim, and as an added challenge, I want buckets on as many NPCs' heads as possible. Oh my god. I gotta go. Oh no. So I have to play Skyrim, and I have to go around collecting buckets, and I have to put them on people's heads. Oh, this is Skyrim. This is going to be interesting. Fortunately, because I played Skyrim a little bit after the stream, my stealth is high enough that I could probably do it to people. Do I still have it downloaded? Let me check. Yes, I do. Okay. So I still have Skyrim loaded. All right. You know what? I'm gonna bend the rules a little bit. Because it is technically a fantasy, it's not a final fantasy. Shut up. Stop spam calling me, you stupid robocalls. Since it is a fantasy, it may not be a Final Fantasy, but it is a fantasy game. I'm going to put this on because I feel like it. I want to feel special. Now then. Now to my great-great-grandfather, Jorgen Fuckbeard, built this entire farm with nothing but his nuts. Ada. Oh, I'm sure he did. If his name is Fuckbeard, I'm sure he did. Many children. Needed helping hands all the time. Ah, yes, Mahina. Happy winter solstice, everyone. Time for some more Final Fantasy XIV Savage for me for the morning. Wish me luck. Have fun. Have best of luck, Ranjay. You are a brave soul. Skyrim Special Edition will now detect your video hardware and set video options accordingly. Okay. For ultra quality, you damn right they are. I've got a brand new fucking computer. We'll turn that off. There we go. Wait, what are you downloading? Oh my god, because I swapped it. Because I put in it's a new computer. Even though I put in the old hard drive, it's still downloading all of the shit. Oh my god. Alternative Armors, Dwarven Plate. Alternative Armors, is that like grunge rock or, you know, like... Because Odin hates you, clearly. Well, I mean... Given everything I did in God of War Ragnarok, yeah, Odin would hate me. Odin definitely hated me. So yeah. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-bum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ma-na-ma-ma-ma-ma. Dovahkiin, and a can of sardines. I'm hoping that my save file is carried over. That emote, I love it. Dovahkiin, and a can of sardines. How much fucking shit are you downloading, you stupid game? Fearsome fists. Ada. Downloading fishing, just all of fishing. Waiting for the downloading nude mod. What? No, what? No. I wouldn't download that. I honestly don't have that. I don't. I know it's out there, but I don't have it. Forgotten Seasons. There's like 4 seasons. How do you forget them? Skyrim, the game where the... Stop! You're violating the law! I think that specific one is from Elder Scrolls? Or not Elder Scrolls. They're all Elder Scrolls. I meant Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Stop! You violated the law! There's NSFW mods for Terraria. At this point, nothing is sacred. Oh, I am aware of many games have NSFW mods. Hell, fucking Minecraft has NSFW mods. Like, seriously. Nothing like square boobies. Yeah, it is fun. Ghosts of the Tribunal. That sounds creepy. It is funny to me how, like, the level of extent, you know, that people are willing to, like, square what now? Yeah, you heard me. Square titties. The level of, like, stuff that people are willing to go to, like, for things like that. And I'm like, it's called the internet, and you have access to just, you could just type something in and just it's there. Look at it. Rule 34 is a thing. Like, why do you feel like you have to modify your game to be that too? I like boobies. You know what would make them better? Make them square. pets of Sky. There's pets in this game? Look, you're probably going to hear me go on a huge rant again about my feelings about Skyrim in general and just most Bethesda games as well. Like, they're... So to anyone who was not here a few months ago, I had a donation stream goal. Yeah, I know. Just mod them to make them good. It's not even just the modding thing. Like, I also just, the games themselves, they're boring. They're boring, bland, and it's like narrative wise, they're like, even this one was the fucking worst. Narrative wise, this one is a true fucking Mary Sue simulator. I'm sorry. If Skyrim is your favorite game of all time, power to you. I give you that. You can like and enjoy whatever you want. But as someone who has, you know, unfortunately had to do a lot of research and papers about, you know, narrative and how to tell stories and, you know, studying and analyzing and everything like that, this game, it's the most baffling, blandest thing ever. There is no saints and seducers. Nada. Saturalia holiday pack? Wait, there is holiday shit in this? Staff of Hasadok staves. Perfect. Like, so one of the things I had an issue with, well, one of the many things. So you start this game up brand new, and you sit through about 30 to 45 minutes of being sat in the back of a cart listening to complete and total strangers give you this whole narrative thing about what's going on in the world and where you are. And like these two factions. What is it? The Stormcloaks and the Empire or some shit? I don't know. I don't care. Nothing that they say or do has any urgency to me, the player. I am not involved in anything. I just wake up and it's like, oh, finally awake, are you? And my character apparently happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Then, after sitting through all of that, you're ordered to be beheaded before crimes against whatever. And at that moment, you get to finally get into your character creation. And so you sit through your character creator, and then all of a sudden, a dragon attacks the area, and you spend the early section running away from the dragon, hiding from the dragon, trying to survive while, you know, soldiers are attacking you while also defending against the dragon. You do not interact with the dragon at all. And then there's a part where you have to choose between, like, there's two characters. The one from the cart who is telling you all about how the Empire is evil and, you know, invading the Nords and the Nords are the best, blah, blah, blah. And the Imperial guy who was, like, gonna be, like, said they have to behead you, but he didn't really want to because, like, you're kind of an innocent, maybe, possibly, I don't know, whatever. And you pick one of those two characters. And then you go, if you pick whichever one you pick, you lose, you can't pick the other one. And then you go through a little story thing, a little training, you know, like tutorial thing, and then get out. And then you're, no matter which one you picked, you're going to wind up going to Whiterun. You go to Whiterun because it's a neutral fucking city or whatever, and go through. And then all of a sudden it's like everybody's suddenly like giving you everything, saying you're the greatest, even though you didn't fucking do jack shit. You didn't do anything. Nothing was earned. And suddenly the Jarl or whoever the fucking king is like, you know, so you're the one who came and and all this, you know, I need you because you've slain a dragon. I need you to go help my people. I haven't slain a dragon. I didn't slay a dragon at all. And yet somehow I know how to slay dragons now. So I have to go help his troops go slay a dragon, you know, and then it's like, okay, you go fight the dragon because you're told to. You win, you collect the dragon's soul, and they go, oh, you're the Dragonborn, and then give you a house, give you property, give you freedom to do and go wherever you need, and like just give you shit for not doing anything. It's like nothing. It is the ultimate Mary Sue of like, hey, I am the coolest ultimate, and I deserve everything, and I'm the best, and everybody loves me. What? This game is the Mary Sue simulator, narrative wise. Where the fuck did I leave off? Oh. And then there's this bitch.
I'm right behind you. The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero.
Hold on. Why is everything really quiet? Did I adjust the audio last time I played?
The Jarl has recognized
Also,
you.
where's the subtitles? Aren't there supposed to be subtitles?
Person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. Still here. Lead on.
Alright. Doesn't he say you slayed the dragon after the tutorial dragon where you learn you're Dragonborn? Yeah. Well, hold on. What? The tutorial dragon, the one where you actually fight and kill a dragon? He says you know how to slay dragons, go slay that, and then points you to the tutorial dragon to go slay it. Yeah. Most people are like, oh no, yeah, he doesn't say you slayed a dragon until after you slayed that first one. He's like, no. He's like, you know how to fight dragons, go fight this dragon. No. Because that was something I was like, this is the dumbest thing ever. You're telling me you said that I know how to fight dragons, even though I've never fought a dragon. I've run away from a dragon. And you're saying, you know how to fight dragons, go slay this dragon for me. And then you do and get the soul, get the dragon soul, and they're like, you are the Dragonborn. It's like, okay, so you thought I was the Dragonborn before for no fucking reason, and now, like, yeah, it's so dumb. What are my controls? Where's my jump? What the fuck? Controller. Yes. No. Yes. Controls. Left hand, right hand, activate. Ready and sheath. Y is jump? What the fuck is this? FF14? LB is sprint. RB is shout and power. Stick sneak. You know, and and then I just have issues of like, for one thing, the fucking saving system in this game is fucking god awful. The engine is also like, you want to know why there's so many fucking hilarious collections of like, what the apparently I got that dragon shout thingy. I need to find buckets. Let's go find buckets. So you always see like massive fucking physics glitches and all this kind of shit in any Bethesda game, really. And a lot of people are like, oh my god, why does it do this? You know, physics engines are so busted and broken and blah blah blah. But it's not just physics engines, it's the Bethesda engine itself, because the way that it works. So for one thing, why does it, you know, when this game first came out, why did it take fucking forever for it to load shit? And the reason being is because let's see. Let's go to the map. How do I get to my map? Where's my map? Map. I want to go to my map. What the fuck is it? Okay. Fine, controls. What's the map button? Toggle POV. Journal. Really? Anyway, so. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Selecto. So, this is the overworld. And it's massive. And it's huge. It's very big. The way that the Bethesda engine renders things, because good old fucking Todd Howard in his I want to show the impressiveness of everything we do. So all the items, he was like, I want people to be able to pick them up, rotate them, look at them, move them around. But in order to do that, if you go into the controls, there are even remnants of the Fallout 3 engine. So this bucket, ooh, I need to steal this at some point. This bucket I can pick up and move around and do whatever. This is loaded into the map, and this is its 0 point. As long as I don't put it in my inventory, its 0 point on the map on this whole thing is right here. It is this location. It is this spot. If I grab this, pick it up, and move it, say, over here, the game engine now has to calculate this was its 0 point, and this is its new location, and it puts it on a grid. And so it calculates from that position to the new position that you leave it at. Then, if I were to go into another world, or like a little instance, say, Whiterun, or go into a building and then come back out here, every object that has been moved from its 0 point, the game has to re-render it in its 0 point, then go to the new location that you left it at, calculate it, and put it there and launch it where it needs to go. So everything has to be re-rendered at 0 and moved to the new spot. And so if you, in this overworld, this massive fucking overworld, if you literally go and grab and move everything around, every time you load back into the overworld, it has to calculate and process all of that and move everything. That is a resource fucking hog. Because of that, it also causes issues with its so-called physics engine, because if I were to take this bucket and take it to the other side of the goddamn world, all of a sudden it's like, well, shit, I have to render that. And so it will launch it over to where it's supposed to be super quick, therefore causing a physics bug, because now it's thinking, oh, this object is being thrown at a certain speed, therefore it is being launched, and therefore it causes a physics bug. That's also why if you go into like a shop, if you go into buildings, all the items and everything that are on like tables and stuff, all the cookware and the foods and stuff, they are all set at 0 point. And when you enter that area, you may notice a lot of times all of a sudden everything that is movable and pick upable will kind of do like this weird bounce. So like dip down a little bit and then bounce up a little bit, because the 0 point for them is set a slightly lower than where they're actually sitting, so that they will stay in contact with the table. But again, that causes issues, because now it's constantly in contact with the table, causing it to repeatedly run physics, calculations on it, which can then cause it to overclock, overdo, and skyrocket shit out of the fucking game. It's one of those, again, because of genius Todd Howard, we want to show the impressiveness and show that anything and everything is pick upable and movable, and it's like, nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. I don't care that I can pick up 40 million wheels of cheese and move them over to a corner in the fucking map. Nobody cares. There are some people who do that because it's funny, but once they get their one little haha funny chuckle moment, they don't care anymore. They're not going to do it again. You do it once and then you're done. not everything has to be interactable and movable. See, all these things, and that's where the whole, again, with the 0 point thing, if I put this in my inventory, it deletes the 0 point. And now the 0 point is my inventory. And then if I move somewhere and drop the item, its new 0 point will be wherever I dropped the item. What that does is, like, let's say I drop a shit ton of items here. They will all spawn in the air and drop down to the ground. If I then leave the area and then come back in, it once again has to reload everything. Well, guess what? It put its 0 point up in the fucking sky, like up in the air right here. So everything will load in immediately and drop from their 0 point, following the physics engine, which again causes issues. Again, with the engine, also with how they calculate, how they did it and ran it. The big funny thing that everybody always talks about is when you get smashed by a giant, you suddenly skyrocket into the stratosphere. Like, they smack you and then all of a sudden you're just launched ridiculously high. And the way why it does that is because, again, the way that they decided to do their engine with the ragdoll physics in this game, anytime, worse is when you have a dead dragon falling around. Yeah. And that's just a matter of the geometry clipping into your fucking body. But with all creatures and animals, including yourself, when you take enough damage to kill you, any excess damage that you take, they calculate into trajectory force, into a force for trajectory. When you travel the body spawns on you constantly. I've never seen that one. That one sounds impressive and stupid. But so every time you die in these games, your body ragdolls. It like falls over and you gotta have like a force behind you. And that's because any excessive damage beyond your max hit points they translate that into a physical force that's pushing your body, so that it kind of gives that sort of realism of like, and you kind of and do whatever. Giants do so much damage that when they hit you and kill you, they have so much extra damage beyond your max HP that it throws it into your body's ragdoll physics trajectory, which then causes you to just, if they smack you into the ground, you will just bounce off the ground and skyrocket into the air. If they swing at you and swipe you, you'll get launched to the other side of the fucking map. It's one of those like, haha, to go for real, haha, here's this thing, it's, whatever. But then when it's actually implemented, it caused the dumbest things to happen, and people go, this is some stupid, goofy shit. Funny, but it's stupid looking. Okay, I have a bucket in my inventory. I'm pretty sure I have a bucket. Where do I go? I need to find a bunch of buckets. I do have a bucket. Can I equip? I don't care. Drop it. There we go. Mr. Bucket. Put the balls in my mouth. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Here, I might have to do one of these. It's a bitch to fix. You have to Fuzor it away and fast travel again. Sometimes it works and the bug goes away. Yeah, see, just... And, and then again, my whole issue with the whole modding. Because, like I had told people I've never played Skyrim. and everybody was like, oh my god, you totally have to play Skyrim. It is an amazing game, and when you play it, put these mods into the game. You want to put this mod, this mod, this mod, and they would give me like a fucking massive list of mods. Me personally, I don't care to mod games. Like some things, you know, if you want to do like visual things, that are kind of fun or whatever, fine. You know, because I have, you know, texture packs in Minecraft. See, look at that. Look at that right there. Look at that. So that is those objects fucking fighting. We're fighting each other over the fucking physics. Hey. Yeah, I need buckets. Kettles would work too. Hey. But like when I hear people saying, "Oh my god, put these mods in this onto Skyrim to essentially fix the game," I sit there and I go, then it's a shitty game. If you have to put a shit ton of mods to make the game a good game, it's a shitty game to begin with. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but it's a fucking broken piece of shit. You know, and then you get these people who are like, oh my god, I love throwing all these mods, where it's like all of a sudden I'm, you know, flying around in a TARDIS wielding a Keyblade or whatever the fuck it is. And it's like, then it's not Skyrim anymore. You have modded it so much that it's not the game that you played. Therefore, in my personal opinion, you can't say you love Skyrim. You like to play mods on Skyrim. You like to basically, it's no longer, it shouldn't be a Skyrim is my favorite game. It should be Skyrim is my favorite baseline to play other games on, because that's all people are doing with mods. They've put so many mods into it that it's like you could have just literally made your own game and it would have been better. Matter of fact, there are some mods that added entire stories, like little side quest story things, that the developers went, you know what, let's just make a few tweaks here and there and make it our own game. And guess what? It's a very popular game. It's a very cool and interesting and fun game built off of the fucking Skyrim engine. Like, you know, my whole issue with mods is like, if you're gonna put so many mods where it is a completely different game, why even play that game? Just make your own game out of it. Just make your own game. You can get in, you know, fucking free versions of a lot of the engines and just go from there. Like, make the game yourself. Okay, you know what? I need to find buckets, but also we're doing some Yuletide stuff apparently. So we're gonna be a weird ass Santa cat. Doo, doo, doo. Merry Christmas. You get a cabbage. Now he should have... Yep, he has a cabbage in his pocket. I want this bucket.
The longer we travel the roads of Hiram, the road makes this.
Can you train me to sneak?
See you coming.
Oh my god. I can just buy levels? I don't have enough gold.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
I need to find buckets. Ones that I can easily acquire. Oh yeah, I have a house over here, I think. Oh yeah, also like this shit, not gonna lie. And this is a curse with most open world games, but like this shit's boring. Like once you get out of this and into the quote unquote wildlands, it's fucking nothing. There's nothing to do. There's nothing like, and when you do stumble across a fucking like little side dungeon thingy, it's a cookie cutter because the whole thing is modular. Like you dungeon delve a little bit and get, you know, but it's like the interior layout is essentially the same for most of them. There's not much difference in deviations, and then you kind of get to the end and then you're out, and that's it. You don't get any, there's nothing else to it. And it's like, cool. What was the point of that? You know? Where's my cabbages? Just one, there's the regular cabbage. And that's the other thing, like as with the whole pickpocketing thing, as long as I don't take anything from them, they don't care. They don't care if I take anything out of their pockets. Yeah, that's where I say Morrowind is a superior Elder Scrolls game. The dungeons were all handcrafted and level specific. Right. You know, like yeah, as long as I don't take any of this, then it doesn't roll any checks. Therefore, they don't care if I put something in their bag. This weapon system was just perfection.
By order of the Yard, stop right there. That's what you want.
I put something in your pocket. I didn't take anything. All right, fine. Unless, did I accidentally take something? I may have accidentally taken something. And once again, the egregious fucking save system. I want buckets. I'll take salt. Yeah, and again, like with the story, like I am told to go places. I'm not, you know, oh my god, why aren't you open? Like, yeah, there's just, I don't know. I made it a subscriber donation goal, which we reached, and I played this for the first time on stream, and my God, did I have some shit to say about it. Because it's the same with, you know, the Fallout games, like Fallout 3 and 4. I look at them, you know, so for one thing, Elder Scrolls. Everybody's like, you know, oh my God, they announced Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, guess what? You're going to start off as a prisoner. You're going to be either wrongfully imprisoned or, you know, accused of something. And then you're going to somehow escape via Deus Ex Machina. And then somehow people are going to say you're some kind of chosen one and you need to go do these things. And they're going to tell you where to go, point you where to go, put a waypoint on your map that you just have to sit and follow. And you don't really need to explore anything, because also the way that games are designed is so that if you just go and, you know, they take into account the fact that not everybody's going to sit there and grind out levels or different things, and therefore they're just going to go straight to the waypoint thing. So they have to adjust all of the levels for everything that you encounter along that path so that you don't get your ass fucking handed to you. Will it be challenging? More than likely. But will you get completely wrecked and rocked? No, because they have to make sure that it's applicable to anybody of any level. That's why there's so many speed runs of like, yeah, 0 level run of this fucking game, because anybody can be able to do it. Hell, even fucking Dark Souls, they're like, no, you need to be, you know, at a certain point in order to do these sections of the game, because, you know, you're going to get your shit rocked. And it also, in Dark Souls, it also becomes, yeah, you can do it at level 1. You're going to have some trouble, but the game is about, hey, learn the fucking skills. When they say get good, it's not a derogatory thing. It literally is. You can beat this game without any levels. You just need to know the mechanics and get your parries perfect and know your dodges. Like, it is possible to do that. This game, no. Just, you know, if you want to fucking power through shit, you can. Just grind up the levels for a specific thing and then, you know, just go stomp everything. Oh, also, you don't have to, because they have to make sure anybody who picks up the game and plays it, no matter what level they are able to complete the game. So, like, there's no challenge. There's no, like, it's just, and that's with any of the Bethesda games. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, you know, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Skyrim, and 6 is going to be the same fucking way. They're going to be like, ooh, look at the pretty shiny, look at the massive scale. Don't look at our busted ass fucking, you know, game engine that we've refused to fucking fix and not use. You know, like, don't look at any of this. Just look at the game. Look at pretty, ooh, shiny. Don't look into the fact that we have practically no story, because who plays these games for story? You're gonna give us money. No. All the more reason to play Morrowind if you want a good Elder Scrolls game. That game gave no mercy. Right, but wasn't, like, the original first 3 Elder Scrolls games, weren't they from a different studio? It wasn't Bethesda. Bethesda bought the company later. It's the same with Fallout. Like, the first 2 Fallout games was actually, was it Obsidian Entertainment? Was it Obsidian or id? Might have been id. Hello, Pimer. Just an FYI, you're still... Ah, shit, I am still in just chatting. Thank you for the reminder. I got so engrossed in the fact that I'm playing a crappy game that I totally forgot to change it. I'm playing some Satisfactory. Nice. Bethesda and Todd Howard actually did make Morrowind. Really? I could have swore it was a different studio. But I mean, like, honestly, you go back to Morrowind, you go back to the older Elder Scrolls games, and to be honest, there's not that much difference. Like, yeah, you know, it's your favorite. I'm not saying it's not your favorite, but like, going back and looking at a lot of the shit, they really didn't improve much. Given how he has handled every Elder Scrolls game since. Yeah, like, but even still, like, I've seen people playing Morrowind, and I'm like, Yeah, but it's really not much different from fucking Oblivion and Skyrim. Like, it really isn't. You know, the combat mechanics might have been a little changed, and you know, were a little different back then, but still, like, that's the other thing in this game, the combat mechanics. I don't mind the whole, you know, pull trigger to, you know, attack and pull trigger to, you know, like, that's fine. But there's nothing that gives me any hint of, like, I pull out these swords and I swing at an enemy, and no matter what happens, I will always do this animation, and when I hit the enemy, nothing happens. Their health will be going down, sure, but there's no, like, hit registration, there's no knockback, there's no stun mechanics, there's nothing that makes me feel, yeah, there's no reaction. And when I get hit, there's no reaction. Like, I don't realize I'm getting hit until I see my health bar going down. Like, it's so, again, it's bland. See, look at this. Just sit here and wail on mud crabs. They're hitting me. Do I realize I'm being hit? No. My health bar is going down. That's the only thing that tells me I'm being hit. But I'm not being stunned. They're not being stunned. And you don't even have to, like, stun lock someone. You just show some kind of reaction like they're actually getting hit. But no, it's just, yeah, no, sit here and wave these around. Do power move that, does it do more damage? I don't know. Is it effective? I don't know. Does it matter? Not really. Round does have hit chances, which at the start of the game can be a bit ridiculous on how much you fail till you get better skills. Yeah. Like, I don't know. You know, it was this, and yeah, that was the same shit that they pulled in fucking Fallout 3 of, like, you know, hey, pull out your gun, and everything was hip fire. They didn't add an aim down sights until fucking what's her name did New Vegas. They had the VAT system, but even the VAT system was the super dumb of, like, oh yeah, you know, target a specific section of an enemy and it shows you a percentage hit rate, and even if it was something that was a 99% hit rate, you would still miss. You know, it was just as bad as fucking what was it? I love me some Morrowind, but I don't miss that combat. Yeah. Obsidian. That's who it was. It was Obsidian. Okay. Put in the Iron Sights, so Bethesda was forced to add it in for Fallout 4. Yeah. Yeah, but again, you know, and so, you know, you have the really bland, poorly created combat system. And then again, as someone who has their fucking degree in literal creative writing, narrative for comics, video games, movies, television, all manner of media, I've had to study and analyze so many different forms of text and, you know, character creation and, you know, character drives and all that kind of stuff. The stories in these games, I don't care, because they're all just, hey, you're cool, you're awesome. Have you done it? Have I done anything to say that? No, but you are this thing. Go do this thing, and I point out on map where you go. That's it. That's all these games are. And if you want to deviate and go do your own thing, okay, cool. Let's go explore that abandoned building. Let's go explore that ruin. Like, this guy. Who the fuck are you?
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
What you doing?
Taking this man to be interrogated.
What has he done?
He has knowledge of a cult of Talos. He will tell us what we need to know, or he will die. The choice is his. Now get out of my way.
Okay. What purpose would I have to rescue this man? Like, there's nothing that incentivizes me to stop them from doing that. Because I don't know who the fuck any of those things that they just said they were. I don't know what the hell the Order of Talos is, or the Cult of Talos, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know anything. So I'm not gonna do shit, because I was like, I don't fucking care. Why do I care? Wish Obsidian could get the Fallout franchise back. They actually made good games for the franchise. Right, but I mean, they went up. Hello. All right, fine. I guess we're doing this. Ooh, that was cool animation for what? That I killed it? The thing is with the, so Obsidian didn't, they made, what was it? The Outer Worlds, which I heard from a lot of people was basically proof that, yeah, Bethesda's like the way Bethesda handles shit is stupid, because they were like, instead of using Bethesda, especially the graphics engine, you know, they were like, no, we don't want to use the shitty Bethesda engine, which they were forced to do with Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas. And they were like, no, we're gonna do our own thing. And guess what? They took away all of that stupid, you know, every object pick upable kind of thing, and gonna give you a cabbage. It's the holidays. Merry Christmas.
Never should have come here.
I gave you a cabbage. Do you not like cabbages?
You puny weak. Not the best you can do.
See, how do I know I'm hitting him? Am I hitting him? Am I too far to hit him? Maybe he didn't like getting cabbage head? Yeah, I guess. Outer Worlds proved Obsidian are the superior game dev for that style of game. Exactly. You know, and then like, I remember though, what was funny, there was a major game breaking bug that happened that they, you know, wound up fixing. Okay, excuse me. I'm just gonna sit here and shove 40 cheese wheels down my gullet to heal myself, because that makes logical sense. Well, that root kills stamina. Give me some baked potatoes. Morrowind's main story started out with a banger. Hey, prisoner, welcome to the island of racist elves. Go find this crackhead. Again, like I said, Elder Scrolls games. You're a prisoner. You start the game as a prisoner, because that's what they all start off with, and you're told, hey, go do this thing. For some reason, you are some chosen. Or it's like, in all honesty, that is the laziest fucking way to write a D&D campaign. It's almost as lazy as, hey, you all start off in a tavern. No fucking shit. Like, okay, fine, whatever. Like, you're prisoners. You all got arrested and you're in this place, and that's how you all meet. Like, be a little more fucking original than that. There's actually, I saw a TikTok and I was like, I like this idea. I kind of want to do it for a D&D campaign. Basically, you make your players all start off, have them make, at least the tavern makes sense as a meetup spot. Right, like, you know, you're adventurers, so you go to a place where you have some drinks and some shit goes down and you all get together and, you know, team up and do whatever. It makes more sense than, yeah, you're all prisoners. What? But we didn't, because then whenever you have the whole you're prisoners thing, you have the dilemma of, well, why am I in prison? Like, they don't know the world. They don't know anything about anything, which, guess what? It's much like these fucking games. Why am I here? What does it matter? Who the fuck is this person? Why do I care? Need a D&D campaign to start with a basic isekai start roll to jump in front of a randomly speeding truck. Well, so that would actually be pretty funny. And I think there's actually, see, randos, hi.
There are dragons about, traveler. Be warned.
Thanks.
Then you've seen them too. We lost our home.
Nobody
Life.
cares. I don't fucking
We
care.
barely have enough gold to get by.
Shut up. Just shut up. I'm just running around to random places to hopefully find buckets because I need to put buckets on NPCs. Roll for damage. I think, what is it? Dungeons and Daddies is a podcast with Freddie Wong and his friends. Bucket. Him and his friends, who are all dads, like they all have, you know, kids, and the premise of their D&D campaign is that they pretty much get isekai'd. Like all of them wind up, their kids get kidnapped by some interdimensional being who my roommate loves that podcast. Yeah, I've been meaning to listen to it. Like I keep seeing it posted and I'm like, I really should listen to it, but I'm still behind on Critical Role that I'm like, do I want to get into another fucking D&D campaign podcast? But yeah, so they all wind up getting quote unquote isekai'd into a fantasy universe or into a fantasy world to you listen to the first episode. It's amazing. Okay. Yeah, I gotta listen to it at some point. But they all wind up in the fantasy world. So their characters are literally themselves. And their whole premise is they're trying to find their kids and rescue them, but they become fantasy, you know, heroes, but they're still themselves. So they have knowledge of like how, you know, fantasy shit works and like all that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, you know, it's fucking hilarious. And it's called Dungeons and Daddies. And I'm like, that's hilarious. So an isekai D&D start does sound, yeah, group Finding Nemo, exactly. It is, so an isekai start is actually a pretty good idea. But the D&D in beginning that I saw somebody mention on TikTok, bucket. Basically, you have your players make their level 1 characters, and then you have them make copies of them and then level them up to level 20. Get all their abilities, all their stats, whatever. Give them some, you know, really good gear, you know, give them, you know, high-end stuff. And then on the first session with their level 20 characters, you have them fight what is essentially your final boss, or could possibly be your final boss. Your big bad. If not the, then one of the big bads. And you have another character that you're playing as that's a part of their party who's also level 20, and, you know, make him whoever you want. And you have this fight and they're getting their shit wrecked.
Listen, hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Who the fuck are you? No.
No time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Who the fuck are you? What the fuck did he just give me? What the fuck? Anyway, so you have them make level 20 characters, and you have them fighting the big bad, and they're getting their shit wrecked, just completely wreck their shit. And just as they're all, you know, on like dead or dying, have your character, or have the character that you made that's in their party, not one of them, just kind of like, you know, the big bad's about to do like this big massive final ending attack or whatever, or is about to complete whatever, and you have that this character just kind of look at them and be like, well, third time's the charm, I guess. And he like activates an item, and all of your players wake up in their beds. They're all level 1, but they're all back in their beds, and they just had this really odd dream. And now they're trying to, you know, now they have the option to figure out what the fuck that was, because it felt so real. And that kind of leads them down the path. And they, you know, basically they kind of have seen a vision of the future or what they think is the future. What it would really be is literal time rewind. They rewound time. However, the person that character that you created that did that thing, every time this device is used, the person who uses it gets removed from existence. They do not exist anymore. So this is a person that they're like, I remember seeing this person, but where the fuck are they? They don't exist anymore. And so you kind of were shown a future and you were getting your asses handed to you. So now, how will you play things out to hopefully win that future instead of losing? Because when he says third time's the charm, it's like, clearly they've done it this is the third time that they've had to do this. So that means that there are 3 people who pushed the button who all fucking disappeared. Sounds like a great idea. Sadly, exclusive play cursed D&D games, which don't make it beyond level 4 or 3 months, whichever comes first. Yeah, no, I get that. You're the Deus Ex Machina. Kind of. No, third time's the charm means he's starting the third run. That too. Yep. All right, let's restart our run. Oh man, we didn't hit the stairwell backwards jump glitch. So our time is not gonna be breaking world record. So let's restart the run and try again. 2 previous timelines have existed, right? And that's the thing. You could play it however you want. Does it create alternate timelines, or is it literally resetting time? But the cost of doing that is removing someone from existence. It could be. It's however you as the DM want to run it. But the idea, I'm like, I like that. I love that idea. Because I've also had an idea for a little quest, pseudo site, a little quest that happens in a campaign where it's basically a time loop. Some things are happening, the players are stuck in a time loop, but they're the only ones who remember when things happen, and so they slowly can start to figure out what to do and how to try to find out what's causing the time loop and what's happening. They can try to prevent things before they know what's happening. But my idea behind it is every time the first few times that the time loop happens, I have them every time the time loop restarts, I have them roll a d20 and add their constitution modifier. And at first it's very low. For the first few, it's a very low low number that they have to roll above. But every sequential restart, that number will slowly crawl higher and higher. And if they fail it, it physically starts to every time they go back in the time loop, it's starting to hurt them. And so it's kind of their own little time limit of y'all got to figure out this shit fast. Now, the way to write that, I would have to plan out the entire day and all of the actions that take place and when they would happen. And then I'd have to be all right, you're starting, the time loop starts. And as they make actions, it's well, no matter what actions they take, these other ones are going to happen unless they interfere and stop it. And just kind of little things like that, which is honestly how game design works. That is just pure video game design. Building a survival horror campaign based purely on dreams of the ocean, I've heard. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay, so I've got a bucket and 2 kettles. Also, what the fuck did this guy give me? Well, how will I know what he gave me? Will it be red? You're not quick. Majora's Mask style. Exactly. Want to have a one-shot hyper-realistic D&D run based on Goblin Slayer where the players actually have to consider the environment and that goblins are some of the most scariest enemies despite being very easy to kill individually. He usually gives some sort of magic item, right? I don't know. I've never played this. So I've designed the enemies, the world, and the systems. The Only thing really left is to do a ton of map making. Yeah, map making is kind of a... I miss that detail. Well, I can't say I've never played this. Have played this on stream, and I played it a little bit afterwards, but I'm not a fan of this game, so I didn't get very far, and I've never encountered this individual, so I'm like, what the fuck did he give me? But yeah, map generation, like I can create the mechanics and worlds and, you know, story beats, but map generation is kind of a bit of my sticking point. Being survival horror, I expect wipes, and I want to keep it somewhat fresh between runs. Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. Hello. Excuse me. Let me just fucking kill your ass, because there's nothing else to do. NPCs. I have some buckets.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. I actually have had an idea that's been mulling around in my head of playing, because the wonderful thing about the 5th edition system of D&D that most people don't realize is it is very well designed for, you can literally make any setting and use that system. You name changes or tweaks here and there, and it works. So I actually have an idea for a like 1920s and 30s era mobster, like New York themed. I love that roll for deja vu. Oh, that would actually be really good for the time loop thing. But like a mobster era, like basically, what if a fantasy D&D world, like universe, progressed through time to basically be like our 1920s and 30s era New York City kind of thing. And so it's like gangs and mobs and, you know, families and all that kind of stuff. So you still have the fantasy elements and, you know, like fantasy creatures, but you got, now who the fuck are these chuckle nuts?
Hey, watch what you're doing.
The Day of Yule is fine. I've been more going on tirades about how not so great the fucking Bethesda developers in these games are. And I haven't really found very many buckets, so... But I have found, let's see, a couple of kettles and a bucket. Let's see. But I'm also now been talking about D&D. Thing about Goblin Slayer is I think he's got a very high dex, so he's one-shotting goblins even with improvised 1d6 weapons simply with his dex bonus, since they have only 6 HP, but he gets very creative on how he kills. Yeah. I still need to watch Goblin Slayer. Hey, buddy.
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
Shut up, you. Hey, stop moving. Stop moving. You.
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
I will get this on your head, you bitch.
Move along. Move along.
Did he just like level up? What was that flash?
Walk away now.
Stop it.
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
Shut up.
Walk away now.
This is really hard. Goblin Slayer's a romp.
Now.
I have heard that.
You're interfering with official Tholmor business.
You made me drop my kettle, you bitch. You.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight, if you'll excuse me.
I don't
Safe
fucking care.
travels.
Do a Madoka Magica style of resets where the loops make one or more
If you'll excuse me.
characters stronger each time. That would be interesting.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight.
Yeah, I don't care. I want to put this on your head.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight. Excuse me.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was talking about. So the 5th edition D&D, I just need to make a few tweaks and modifications. I have a system for, because it's 20s and 30s era, New York. So everybody's like, I want guns. I'm like, okay, well, I actually have a means of how I would run guns. I know there are guns in D&D 5th edition with the addition of the gunslinger class, but those are like, black powder musket, style guns. I would have to, I'm completely redoing the system for, guns of that era. So, the good old Chicago typewriter, the M1 Garand, like things like that. Have you heard of Traveler? I've heard of the Traveler from Destiny, but Traveler, no. I might have heard of it. But the D&D system, like you don't have to do that much changing in 5th edition to get it to work in a modern setting. What are you doing, my friend? What you doing there, buddy? Fuck, you got fixed. It's a game system, very old, like D&D. Instead of D20, uses 2d6 for skill checks. That's interesting because I actually remember I still have a Lord of the Rings tabletop RPG game that was released around, when the movies were released, and I don't think the kettle's gonna stay on their head. Shut up, asshole. Fine, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way this time. But even the Jarl's influence has its limits. Be more careful.
Well then. Fuck the police. Hello, Tracy. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. I am playing a crappy game. Dumbass AI. But yeah, no, the Lord of the Rings tabletop game that I have was like that, Pimer. It used a 2d6 system for everything. Like you roll 2d6 and add your modifiers, and that was your checks and your attacks and everything like that. Your stats. Thank you for giving Tracy a shout out. Go follow the wonderful dragon lady. She is quite a hoot and quite lovely and quite fun. Welcome in. Hi. The Traveler is set in a galaxy and is like in space and spaceships and such. No need to thank me, Tracy. I only speak the truth. I only speak... That's a wall. I only speak truths, never falsehoods. Though I have spoken a falsehood once or twice before for other things, but that's neither here nor there. Jump drives are the only method of FDL. I have no idea what you're talking about, GW. There's a, so I'm a big fan, speaking of like sci-fi space stuff, every jump takes 5 days no matter what, so all mail and messaging takes that long. Damn. How fucking dare you take this bucket off of your head,
Once,
you
we can do it again.
piece of
With
shit.
your help, of course.
Take it. Leave the bucket on your head, nerd.
What is it? Dragons?
No, it's a bucket. So I love the show Firefly. And as long as I don't steal it.
I think you might be sick.
So, detected. Where are you going? What you doing?
Careful with that. If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Come on.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
Come on.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
Shut up, stop diagnosing me, and just take the bucket on your freaking head. Oh my god.
I have several elixirs for sale. What are you doing that for? Maybe a hardy Nord like you doesn't need a cure-all, huh?
I'm not a Nord.
Invisibility potion.
I'm a fucking Khajiit. I'm a furry. Get it right. Just started a Firefly rewatch. Hell yeah. Firefly is awesome. Ooh, another bucket. A free one I can take. But there's a tabletop Firefly game that I found that I was very tempted to pick up. But the way that system mechanic works is, so basically when you create a character, you can create a pilot, a captain, a gunslinger, a physician, you know, like they have the different classes. But what you do is, I don't know if you roll for the points or if you're assigned a set number of points, and you put points into different stats and like different skills and stuff. But it's not, those points are not modifiers, so it's not like D&D where like, oh, I have so many points, therefore I get a plus whatever. Instead, it's the more points you have in a stat, in a skill or whatever, means you get to roll a bigger dice. So if you have 1 point in it, you get to roll a d4. If you have I think if you have no points in it, you roll a d4. If you have 1 point in it, you get to roll a d6. If you have 2 points in it, you get to roll a d8. If you have 3 points, you know, d10, d12, all the way up to a max. It's a size modifier, yeah, all the way up to a d20. So it's really cool because I'm like, that's really good, because then it's like, oh, I'm a pilot. You know, it means that anybody can pilot, but the pilot has a higher die roll, so that means that for more challenging things, you're going to want him to roll on it because he can roll a higher number. He has a chance to, anyway. Or she, whoever. First member of the Bucket Brigade. Looks so proud of his bucket helmet. What are they doing that for? They want the AI to get over it like Bennett Foddy. One really cool thing about Traveler is that you can die in character creation. Oh my god. That sounds like fucking oh, what was it? For tabletops, it kind of sounds like was it GURPS? Is it GURPS where it's like if you didn't put the right points on certain stats, you could literally die just from character creation? But it also sounds like a generic universal role-playing system. Yep, GURPS. Good old GURPS. What was it? Disco Elysium, which I was I would love to play Disco Elysium on. I don't know if I would want to do it on stream, or if I would want to make a YouTube video, like let's play of it, because that game is heavily narrated and has so much systems in it, and I would love for everyone, for all of y'all to fucking experience that shit, because it is fucking funny and cool, and like it's a narrative based game, but it has like skill checks and things, but you don't choose to roll the skill checks. You choose dialogue options or like choice options that will tell you like what kind of a check you'll be rolling, and it rolls 2d6. Hello for teleporting in front of me. I personal space, thank you. COVID 6 feet, 6 feet. COVID 6 feet, 6 feet. Where the fuck is your bucket? Where's your bucket?
Do some hunting, eh? Avoid Brittleshin Pass. It's southeast of here.
Where is your bucket? You know what? Damn it, I can't do it. But the way that, so then in Disco Elysium there are two, you have two health pools basically. You have your physical health and your mental health. So you don't like having things on your head, do you?
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the bucket will work better. But yeah, you can literally put your stats in a way to where like someone can like, so you take mental damage if like someone can make fun of you and you will take mental damage. And if you have one mental health point because you put the stats to be like that, you can die. You will suffer a heart attack. Oh my God. No. Did it get stuck? Oh, this bitch is gonna get on my nerves.
Careful with that. If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
Did they fucking patch this shit?
Put that down. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
Shut up. Don't care.
How do you feel? I think you might be sick.
I feel fucking annoyed because I'm trying to get this on your head and it won't fucking stay.
I have several elixirs for sale. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
Seriously, did they like... No. I did not pull that out. Yeah, I would... man. Disco Elysium. That's a interesting game. And it's funny. It's so funny. Yeah, but serious at the same time, because like, so instead of having like your typical, I don't know why buckets aren't fucking working.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, no. Even if you are my elder.
I'm not afraid to murder a child. Fuck you, kid. You sass talking me, bitch. Fuck you. I will end you. Fuck you, kid. Being a little shit. Afraid of me, not afraid of me, my ass. Anyway, so a lot of so you get in Disco Elysium, you get skills in like perception, strength, but then you have other skills of like, oh, what is it? Shivers, I think, is one where it's like, you have this like connection to like extrasensory perception kind of thing. Like there's something else there, and you feel the shivers. Oh, and there's one, I forget what it's called, but basically you talk to the city, you hear the city, you feel the city. The city is alive. And what's great about the game is, so there's skills like knowledge, but then there's also skills like I said, perception. The more you have it, so if you have no points in it, you'll never see that skill or skill check come up. But if you have a certain number in it, it will start making checks on, like, if someone tells you something like, oh yeah, I saw them and I think they're from the city of whatever, and all of a sudden the knowledge will make a secret roll in the background, and then knowledge will come in. And the thing is, every single skill has its own character. It's all voiced by like the same guy, but it has its own character that will butt in and talk and say stuff to you, and it literally talks to you. But if you have too much of a skill, like say knowledge, then all of a sudden knowledge will just start just popping in with almost every single thing that someone tells you, and it'll just be like, yeah, the white coast of blah blah blah, and and it just goes into like your mind is just, it's like your mind is just racing through all this knowledge, and it's not always the right knowledge. Sometimes it's fucked up and not great, and it's like, hey, I'm pretty sure I heard about this. Like, it's a very interesting game, and it's a unique system, and I would love to fucking play it on stream, but I don't know if anybody would be willing to sit through that, because it's a talker. It's a lot of reading and talking. Isn't there a way to like where's my bow and arrow?
What of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? And what does the Empire? So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. For we are the children of man, and we shall.
I don't think I aimed that right. I just have to read it with my dyslexia. I'll watch it. Fortunately, it had, like, they did an update earlier this year where it was last year, where they literally voiced everything. There's a couple of things that they didn't voice, but like everything is voiced. Characters are voiced. All the dialogue is voiced, so you don't have to read it as much anymore.
Do you have news? Did you find something?
The fuck am I? What is going? Where are all the buckets? You know what? Let's do this basket. Will this work? God damn it, Lydia. I hate you.
What are you doing that for?
No reason. Just ignore. Oop. Oop. Seriously? Seriously, did they?
Do you have news? Did you find something?
If only you could help bring my son back to me.
I think that they fucking patched this shit. Look at that. Now I can't fucking grab it.
Careful.
Oh, bitch.
Do you have news? Did you find something?
Ow. Unless it's just buckets that you can...
Left our family in shambles.
Do you have news? Did you find something?
Okay, your head it works. Why doesn't it work on you? I call suspicion. Yeah, doesn't fucking work on her. Ground sus. Yeah, I don't like that. Trying to get buckets on people's heads is not fucking working. Oh well. I think we'll go back to what I was trying to do originally. Or for a bit.
You feeling sick?
Why does everybody keep saying I'm feeling sick? Hey. Have some cabbages. I'm doing some reverse Santa. Well, not actually reverse. I'm actually being Santa. I'm not taking anything. I'm giving things. I'm thinking reverse trick-or-treating. Whoop. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Key to Whiterun Stables. Cool. I don't care. Have a cabbage.
You little...
Oh, I guess I'll take it all now anyway. Cool. Whatever. I was trying to be nice and give you free food, but no, fuck it. These people must really hate cabbages. Apparently. They don't want any roughage in their diet. You know what? Really don't care. Okay, never mind. You want to build up your stealth? Just literally walk around crouched everywhere. Cool. I guess because I killed that bitch, I now have all of Whiterun on my ass. Sweet. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take everything. Why not? I'm at the point where I do not care. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, stop fucking ducking, you piece of shit. I'm just gonna kill all of Whiterun. Because fuck it. I don't care. I got nothing better to do. No, you don't, asshole. Who's shooting me? Da, 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 da. Throw that shit. Don't know, don't care, didn't ask. Anyway. I have no idea where I'm going. No idea what I'm doing. I have no plan. If I can try to get buckets on people's heads, then I'll do it, but apparently it's not that easy anymore. But yeah, this is like, look at this. This is Skyrim. Literally walk to checkpoint. Wide open, boring nothingness. This game won Game of the Year multiple times. Won awards at game shows. This is what, and that. It's also why I don't care about awards shit. Whether it's movies, television, or video games. The Video Game Awards, woo! It's like, I really don't care. Because, for one thing, awards, programs are, like ceremonies and shit, are quite literally what studio and company can pay the most to make sure that theirs is voted the number one. Worthless. Yeah, it is. It's very worthless. Like, because it also... Sorry, I did not mean to shoot you straight up Main Street there, buddy. Worthless because there's no guarantee. And it's not even a guarantee thing, but like... Okay, so... a game that you played that year that you were like, oh my god, this game is amazing, it is my favorite game, this is my pick of the year, whatever. Okay, and it doesn't win an award. It doesn't win whatever award you want it to win. Does that change the fact that you enjoy that game and think that game is great and amazing? No. That game was still fun and is still fun to you, and you love it and you enjoyed it. So what does it matter if it won an award or not? All that means is that they get to put a shiny sticker on it and resell you a Game of the Year edition. Most people know for a sad select few, it doesn't matter. Right. You're right. And those are the people who... Can I use while in combat? Who the fuck am I in combat with? Wait. Who the fuck am I in combat with? Whatever. Don't care. Those who do, who it does matter to, fall into two categories. One is either, the, gets on the internet and, doesn't even take 2 seconds to think about anything and just spouts off how everybody's wrong and an idiot for not understanding the intricacies and complexities and, blah, 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 and all, like the fucking, that level of nerd, the one that you sit there going, do I ever want to associate with this person? Not really. You didn't like the thing I like. Fuck you, you're all wrong. Everybody's wrong if they don't like what I like. But then tell everybody else they're wrong for liking whatever they like. It's like, you're wrong. You like that? Ew, that's gross. That's disgusting. Or, that's stupid. How can you like that? It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of garbage, whatever. Like me. Yeah, I am talking mad shit about Skyrim. I am talking mad shit about most Bethesda games. I think they're crap and they're garbage. But if you enjoy it and you like it, by all means play it. I'm not going to stop you. Fucking have fun with it. Do what you want with it. I don't care. I'm just telling you, I personally don't find them interesting. Don't find them fun. But that type of nerd is the one that sits there going, how can you enjoy this? You're so gross for, it's so stupid that you're dumb. You're, buying into whatever. Those are the people that you're like, shut the fuck up. Or the people who care about the fucking awards, like if a game won an award, are the other category, which are the, I like to call them the dude bro category, because they're the dude bro nerd. They only play what's everybody else considers the best games, the greatest games. And they do not deviate, because if it didn't win an award, then it's not worth the time and or money. And it's like, so you only play the popular shit. You only listen to the top 40s on the radio and music. Like, you don't listen to anything else. You only listen to what's on the top of the charts. You only watch movies that get the highest reviews. You don't expand your horizons. You have no creative thought. I play the crap out of DSP. DSP? Oh, Dyson Sphere program? Ooh, Dyson. I think I have that on my Steam wish list. I've been meaning to give that a look because it sounds fun. It sounds, I probably wouldn't do it on stream. That sounds like more of a, don't really want to be on stream and I just kind of want to meditate and, not think about anything and just kind of let my mind wander. That sounds like that kind of game for me, and I fucking love that. I've had a bit of fun with Skyrim, but everything you've mentioned has been spot on. Yeah. Like, because, that's the other thing. Like, don't get me wrong. There have been games out there that I've played that I'm like, my initial playthrough and my initial enjoyment of, I'm like, oh my God, this game is awesome and amazing. I love this game. And then I've gone back like months later or a couple years later and played back through it and been like, why did I enjoy this? Why was this fun? So yeah, like, having, and then there are other games that I'm like, yeah, no, this game is not, like the controls are shit or whatever, like whatever it is, but it's like, but I still love it and I still have fun with it. Like there's all kinds of ranges and, varying things, and it's perfectly fine. If you enjoy something, enjoy it. That's it. What does it matter if anybody else thinks? Which is, again, kind of my whole thing about, like, you know, game reviews and game awards and movie reviews and movie awards. Because it's like, it doesn't matter. I got Dyson Sphere program, and I will say you will lose track of time with it. Even now playing, right, Satisfactory is another one that I'm like, I go into it being like, nah, I just want to shut my brain off and just see what I can do. You know, Minecraft is kind of like that for me. Am I a masochist? Maybe. Keeps returning to channel that fires you constantly, right? Oh yeah, Pimer always gets fired from Frosted's channel. Not sure why. Don't know if I'm supposed to fight you or not, but I don't care. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man.
Never should have come.
Well, I'm guessing I'm fighting things. Just gonna heal myself up. And then swap back to bow. Alright, fine. See, nothing in that entire fight, the entire encounter gave me a sense of like, oh no, I need to be strategic and I need to, it's like, no, just fucking shoot them. They're shooting shit at me. I don't care. I'm fucking taking it because there's no downside to it. And get up in their face and smack them a bunch. Like, what does it matter? Excuse me, I'm going to heal myself real quick. I do love me a bit of Minecraft. I go so passionate about making allotments and greenhouses to grow food. It's insane. Yeah. Joking sentience is now memed. What, the joke that Pimer is always fired? Or something else? Pimer getting fired. Yeah, well, you know, there's one thing that the Z-tier team does. They know how to run a joke into the fucking ground. So, you know. Fired. Pie, you're fired. Ooh, I'm gonna spell I can learn. Oh, I can conjure a skeleton minion. Will I ever do that? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I care. Buckets! You leveled up. Pick your attribute. Health. It's more health. Kind of funny of Skyrim's oddly specific method of becoming overpowered. What, the constantly do something and eventually you'll like get super overpowered in something? Zooming in and with a bow slows time by 50%. Fires archery level 50. Critical shot. 10% chance of critical hit that does extra damage. Not quite alchemy specifically. Oh yeah, I remember seeing something about like a trick with alchemy that you can do, and it's like completely breaks shit. Yeah. Anything else that I one-handed? No, cut this fucking menu shit. Two-handed, block, armor, smithing, enchanting. That's heavy armor. Find enchanted item with fortify alchemy, make specifically fortify restoration potion, take potion. For some reason, it buffs your worn enchantments, make stronger potion, lol. Ah. Yeah, like all this shit. Just move it around. Now the game will have to load it in that new location and have to calculate all kinds of things. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Carrots. You know what? I'm gonna quick save this. Somehow survived. Ooh, Tata. Oh, hi. Well then. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, then let me shove some food down my gullet. Well, you know. Bucket. Like all these books, all this shit, nobody cares. Like they just add all this excess of shit that doesn't matter. Hold on. I'm gonna check something real quick. Also, I think I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm a BRB. I need to use the restroom. Oh boy, it just hit me. Where's my... Be right back. Imagine if they had a digestion system in this. Ugh. Alright, well that's up. I'm gonna turn this back on. Alright, BRB. Gotta go take a piss. Dovahkiin, and a can of sardines with the cream, da 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 da. Good thing they wore the brown pants. Skyrim, where are you? There you are. All right. Thanks, store. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there literally nothing in here? See, look at that. I came across this fucking thing, like, ooh, like a prison thing. You can go inside. I fought 2 dudes inside, and then there's fucking nothing in here. What is the fucking point? There's literally nothing in here. There was no point in this. Not even like little hidden secret area. Ooh, bound bow. Damn it. I keep forgetting it. B brings this menu up. Who the fuck? Books. What is it? Bound bow. Creates a magic bow for 120 seconds. Sheath it to dispel. Sure. You can't just stuff food down your gullet to heal. Yeah, I can. Apparently. Don't have enough magicka. Well, fuck you. You have to digest. Makes potions much more important. Huh. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you're playing with. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Huh? Oh.
The fuck? Oh yeah, what shit do you have on you?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Shut up, Lydia. You have Elven Arrow. Just one? Okay. Oh, right, because if you have one, you will always use that. Never run out.
Let's get going then.
Oh, there's more prisoner bullshit over here. This is a totally different area. Yep, fucking knew it. Okay.
What was that? You're worse.
Well then. Who the fuck was that kid? Alright. Gonna equip those. Equip that. And we're gonna pull one of these.
What was that?
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Lydia doesn't give mercy. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. Weapons. 10 damage. 16 damage. 22. Target takes 10 points of shock. Oh, that has no more shock charges, whatever. That's how you do that. Okay. Anyway, fire arrows does 8 damage. Iron does 8. Monkish does 12. Steel does 10.
Did you hear something? Best you can do?
Suck on that, nerd. Where's the other person? Clearly, there's another person. Carrying too much, unable to run.
I've got your back.
Yeah, take some shit from me.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Wait, did I equip that?
Lead 'em.
God damn it.
Where are you? No sign of him.
Mm-hmm. Take the money. Thanks. Ooh, fire salts. Where the Book of Daedra. Daedra, her demons, I recall. With the wine. Don't care. I don't care. Money, soul gems, spell tome, steadfast ward. The hell does that do? Fear poison, powdered mammoth tusk, and Daedra heart. Cool. Steadfast ward increases armor rating by 60 points and negates up to 60 points of spell damage or effects. Sure, I'll learn that. You know what? Stuff actually sells for a decent amount of money. Silver garnet ring. What can I get rid of? I'm not getting rid of my buckets. Camping supplies, cast iron pot. I can get rid of that. Common soul gem. Nope. Corundum. Oh, this shit fucking takes up a lot of space or weight. Don't need the jug. Unusual gem. Velkin stone. Or that. Do I need the wooden ladle? No. Why do I have it? Fuck if I know. Got a body like a battle axe. Lydia.
Behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Take these. Also, take one of those. And take those. And take that.
Let's get going then.
Mm-hmm. What is my purpose? You're a pack mule. You carry my shit for me. Oh no. I see a bucket. Crab stew. Grilled leeks. Steamed mud crab legs. Bucket. Bucket. Open Skyrim. Yeah, I should probably put my iron arrows back on. There we go. Well, oh, damn it. I didn't. Blah. Horse. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. So I was not aware until now that I can use those soul gems I keep collecting to re-enchant my, or to give me back charges on my bow, or on my magic items. Unless, of course, that horse is named Mr. Ed. True. Actually, no. 'Cause I'm gonna sell your shit. Even jumping in this game doesn't really feel that great. Oh. Well then. Yeah, that was
Oh.
that was our little side quest thing. Just kind of came across this and we went, okay, let's go check that out. And did we find out anything? Nope. That was great.
If those Whiterun guards can take down a dragon, so can we. Hold on, Legagan.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since you've had a good time.
I'm looking for a shop because I want to sell this shit. Hello.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look. The Greybeards are a strange bunch.
She's just walking away from me as I'm talking. No.
A single word. Can you even
Are
imagine?
they reforming the Dawn Guard? Vampire hunters or something. The old fort.
Yeah, vampire hunters. Whoop de fucking do. I don't care. Where's the store? Individual I sell general goods to. Wait, does this building seriously have no entrance? Oh, there it is. The Max house. Is there no shop here? I have to go way the fuck over there? Well, let's find out if Whiterun's gonna kick my ass or not.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? You're going to rot in the Dragon's Reach dungeon.
Sure, see if I give a fuck. Most jails allow you to serve your time by sleeping in your cell's bed. You can also try to escape. Your equipment can be found in a personal belongings chest somewhere in the jail. I'll just serve my time, because what's the point? Like, I just got all my shit back. There was no negativity for doing any of that.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters.
Yeah, nobody cares about the Dawn Guard. Shut the fuck up. You know what, dude? Here's my buckets. Equivalent of punishing a child with nap time. Pretty much. I mean, anything that I stole that was red in my inventory would have been taken away, but I didn't really have much that was stolen.
Ours. But you were once man. Aye. And as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine.
Are you feeling sick?
Why does everybody keep saying that? Why is your bucket over here?
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
Mm-hmm.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart. I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a
The
good
Bucket Knight returns. Yeah, excuse me.
If not, let me know. I might have. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. Ah, splendid, splendid. It's for a special brew I'm working on. A love elixir like none other. Maybe I'll test it on Farengar first. Oh, but I suppose you expect some compensation. Here. These potions should suffice.
Didn't even know this was a thing. I was on this little thing. Didn't even know.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Shut up. I just want to sell. I have to go to...
Come back anytime.
Fine, I'll go to the fucking blacksmith to sell this shit. Damn shame my ass. Fuck off. Nobody cares.
Welcome to War Maidens. We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces, take a look.
The general store is next to the alchemist? Oh.
Good doing business with you.
Bellathor's General Goods.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I work for Bellathor at the General.
Everything's for sale.
Nobody cares, kid. All right. Take these. Take that. Take that. Take those. Hi, I work here. Okay. Excuse me, did I fucking ask? Yeah, take the Stormcloak stuff because I don't fucking need it or care. I have the Whiterun stuff. All that cheese.
you back.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
Nobody cares. Chain filings or fittings. A lock, nails. No. No. I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass. Use the smelter. Nope. Don't need smelter no more. Grindstone. To improve that shit. Workbench to improve armors. Requires leather. Okay.
Cousins out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Oh my god, you whiny little bitch.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's Cauldron.
Nobody cares.
Careful with that.
Careful with what? Nothing's going on.
Storm cloaks, Imperials, Jargons. Ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
I thought he said the cold won't be good for my crotch. Not gonna lie. What the fuck? I have potatoes to sell.
Pay for honest work.
I have
Honest pay for
cabbages.
honest work. You should buy some produce from Carlotta's stall.
Shut up. I mean, he wouldn't be wrong. Yeah. True. Not wrong, but still, like, come on, man. Like, seriously.
Fuck you looking at, bitch?
I'm pickpocketing. I'm giving people gifts. The fuck you looking at? Whee. Again, like, seriously. Look at this jump. Does that feel like a jump to you? Apparently you can't sprint and jump at the same time, because who would want to do that? Looking at someone, looking at the person they're pickpocketing. Wait. Oh, hey. Actually, before we do that, well, I could have fought a dragon, but apparently the dragon wanted to be a little bitch and run away. Okay. Why do you have a silver garnet ring? Time to hover around my way to the objective. Good Lord. Dun, dun. Nailed it. This boar doesn't have a heart. Why doesn't it have a heart? No heart, but 2 arrows and a health potion? An entire chair? Rattle me bones. Like it was fucking nothing. Where'd the dragon go? Let me just get my stamina back. Swap over to these. Oh, cool. Bear. Awesome. And I didn't save. Cool. Fantastic. Don't run away like a little bitch. Cool. Fus Rota. And what did that do exactly? Cool. You know what? Let's do a quick save because we killed a dragon. Might as well fucking quick save. Dovahkiin. Dovahkiin. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? The fuck was that? Apparently it was a ghost, but that was fucking weird. Come back to utter confusion. I say, yeah, like, I have no idea what the hell that was. Also, welcome back, Ranche. How did your savage run go? Did you deliver the savage beatings? What is that? A jelly donut, sir. A jelly donut? We got to 1% and my brain has melted. Oh. So that's a no, you didn't win? I know the memes about that thing and I am not picking it up. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, and a pack of sardines. Let's see, what potions do I have? Draws of extra magic. Magic is increased by 40 for 60 seconds. Filter of the Phantom. Appear spectral for 30 seconds. Poison damage. Poison of damage. Magicka region. Decreases target's Magicka region. Drain the target's stamina. Potion of enhanced stamina. Concentration spells. Health is increased by 18 points for 60 seconds. Restore 22 points of health. That's right, Lydia. Take it like the tank you are. Dovahkiin, and a pack of sardines. Now, where's that fucking bear around here that fought me? Oh, I should. Oh, hi. Do sardines go well with moon sugar? Don't know. I'm not a huge fan of sardines. I don't mind them like mixed into things, like pureed for like, you know, add flavor, but just eating straight up sardines, nah, I'm good. And the purpose of that animation was what? To show how much of a cool person I am for killing the enemy? I want to go have a nice little morsel. I got myself a little morsel of food over here. It's looking like a tasty little morsel. Excuse me. Come on. Let's keep going. Any bears around here? Friendship is rare. Do you know what I'm talking about? Friendship is rare. Oh shit, there's a bear. Could you hand me that shotgun, Betty? Also that chair.
You are new to Morthal. If you stand before me to accuse me of sacrificing children or eating the hearts of the dead, you may save your breath. I have done no such thing, nor do I intend to. I simply wish to live my life in peace. The people of Morthal would much rather weave their own horrid tales about my life than simply ask me for the truth. If they choose to fear me in their ignorance, that's their choice, but it will not change what is true.
Dude, all I did was walk up to you and talk to you.
Powerful forces, take care they do not overwhelm you. Till next time.
I feel like there's a whole conversation of things on over there, and I just completely missed them.
Morthal used to be a quiet place, but then the world.
What the
sense.
fuck is up with your face? Why do you?
Always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Why do you look like you're missing an extra chromosome? What the fuck?
You ask me, we'd be better off without that wizard in town.
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only
Did Homeboy just teleport inside this other dude? What the fuck?
I'll take my leave then.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Not sure you belong here, citizen.
What is it?
I want your salmon steak. And your bucket.
What is it, Khajiit? Now I remember. You're the new member of the Companions. So you what? Fetch the mead?
The fuck?
Fiddling with any locks around here, we're going to have a real problem.
God, your accent is terrible. Excuse me, I'm eating some chocolates. Now Khajiit rules this place. Aldous, you know what we've spoken of in the past. It is time. Change is needed. Something must be done. I await your response, Gorm. Cool.
You little thief!
Little thief!
No more! I yield! I yield!
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Smart woman. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Except there's the fact that I didn't have any stolen goods on me, dipshits. I was giving him a cabbage. They really don't like cabbages around here, do they? Even though they grow them everywhere. Quit alchemy? Yeah, I give up. It's too complicated for me, man. I quit. Maybe they need the cabbages to enact Cole's law. I see what you did there. Not gonna lie, that was actually pretty impressive. I'll give you that one, Jelly. I'll give you that one. Everybody only gets one. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windkarler. So, there was a great Viking warrior, one of the most bloodiest that anybody ever called him, or ever seen. His name was Rudolf, and he was always super bloodied from battles, and so everyone called him Rudolf the Red. And in his old age, he began to, in his arthritis and things, he would feel his bones start to ache anytime, you know, the weather would go south, and like, you know, when bad storms were coming and things. And one day he's looking out the window and he turns to his wife and he goes, "I think it's about to rain." And she goes, "How do you know?" And he goes, "Rudolph the Red knows rain, dear." No, just no. But it's a Christmas themed one. It's holiday time. Oh. Accidentally smacked my mic stand. There's bears near here. There's bear claw. Kenstag runes. Sure. Those are words. There's bears near here. I want to fight them bears. Oh wait, no. It's not bears, it's the Stormcloaks.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to hell. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
I thought it was a bear cave. Ah, my arm. My arm is so sore. It's so sore from the shot. It poked me with needle and it hurt. I went, ew. Well, I've been detected. Novice necromancer. Sorry, Lydia. Alright, let's go get somebody's horn. Elven helmet of major magicka. That's a mouthful. I like Madoka Magica. Garlic. I can keep vampires at bay. Khajiit has nice helmets. That's a shovel. Ostengrav. The homeboy here got fucked.
Thralls of yours are slower than Argonians in a blizzard.
Feel free to grab a pick and help them out. I prefer not to sully myself with manual labor.
Manuel?
There's another one.
Hi there. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Just gonna get all my stealthy sneakiness now. Dwarven War Axe of Frost. I'm over encumbered. Lydia, what you doing over there?
Right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
You can hold some shit for me.
get going then.
Necromancer robes. It's actually really nice. Take my arrows back, thank you. I never have enough arrows. Arrow 404, hostile not found. Somebody got incinerated. Flame Atronach. Oh my god, I only have 3 steel arrows left. Ooh. Ancient Nord greatsword, eh? Lydia, how's your inventory doing?
I am sworn to carry your burdens. You lead, I'll follow.
Bucket. Bucket. The hell is the point of this thing? Empty urns. Take that. Thank you. Take some gold. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Minor healing potion. Mystery of Talara. Money. All right. Bucket. Water going down there. Bucket. Oh yes, pinto beans and cornbread. With some cha-cha on the side. Pintos and beans and cornbread, pintos, beans and cornbread, pintos and beans and cornbread with cha-cha on the side. Craft of pickpocketing. Ooh, that would actually be useful for me. I don't want the ruined book. That reminds me, I applied for something I've wanted to be a part of on Twitch, but don't know if I'm going to be good enough to make the grade. Ooh, well, best of luck to you, buddy. I hope you make it.
Huh?
Throw nothing but positive vibes into the universe. Do you feel comfortable divulging what it is, or you kind of want to like keep it a secret in case you get it or you don't get it?
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Lydia, we've literally explored like 2 or 3 other little quote unquote dungeons that were laid out almost identical to this. Where do I disarm that? Do 40% more duped. I will hopefully be a part of a Twitch team, as I've always wanted to be in one or be part of one. But I'm not sure if this team will accept me, as I don't know if I'm a good enough streamer to be one of them. Ah, I see. Well, like I said, best of luck, buddy. I hope you do make it. I hope you get in there. That'd be really cool. That'd be really awesome. Best of luck. Lucky chicken bones. Lucky chicken bones. Yogi Bear, Tim McGraw, rev him up. Kumbaya. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Potion. Another thing I'm just not a big fan of with a lot of, you know, Bethesda games and like quote unquote Western RPG games is the inventory management of weight. Like, oh, you can't carry too much of this item because it's gonna add to your weight and therefore it's gonna cause encumbrance. I mean, no, D&D's even like been like, look, unless you want to be like a hardcore fucking nerd, you can play without encumbrance. Who cares? Like, we'll just assume your characters are smart enough to not carry a shit ton of stuff. It would honestly make my year if I got accepted, but I'll have to wait and see. I've not heard anything yet, as only applied for it on Monday. I think it was when I sent my form in. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, they gotta do their little review process and, you know, make sure everything's good and kosher, and that can take some while. They might also, you know, do one of the things where like every time you stream they might have somebody kind of like go in and like observe and watch you live to see, you know, how you do. So yeah, again, best of luck, buddy. I hope you get it. Well, I've been detected. Doesn't matter. Was I supposed to be able to do that? Arcane Enchanter. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried they might have had a look at my past streams or lurked in my recent ones and may not like me or the games I play. But, I mean, in all honesty, if they don't like that stuff, then fuck them. You don't want to be. You wouldn't want to be a part of that anyway. I mean, if they're going to be that stringent and controlling, then is that really what you want? But I'm sure, you know, they will take into account multi-factors and many things. So I wouldn't discredit it. I wouldn't count it out immediately. Worried, yeah, you're gonna worry for a bit, but you know, I think you'll do fine. Troll skull. Stealthy with a bow. The most broken combo in this entire game. Ah, I see Ranche is playing some Slay the Spire. See, the problem is you tried.
I'm right behind you.
Lydia.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Take some of these.
You lead, I'll follow.
Potion of extra magics. Thanks, Arctic. It's my white mage outfit. I was using it on when I did the Final Fantasy 35th anniversary stream on Sunday. And I figured since apparently I have to play Skyrim today, according to the advent calendar, I was like, it's fantasy enough. I'll wear my Final Fantasy outfit because fuck it, why not? Because I look adorable. It looks cozy. It does look cozy. Also, it's very cold where I am. It's like in the low 30s, high 20s, I think. Hold on. Hey Siri, what's the temperature outside? Yeah, it's 27 degrees outside. Fuck that shit. No wonder my toesies are cold. Also, hi Arctic. What's up? How's it going? How you doing? How have you been? Word of power learned fade, become ethereal. So I learned a new dragon shouty thingy. The dragon shouty thingy. Dun 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 dun. The Thuum reaches out to the void and changing your form to one that cannot harm or be harmed. Gogad had a baked potato for dinner, watched Star Trek Orville with Bread Fox. Now I'm bothering Kira about doing a Genshin tier list because they did one without me. What an asshole. I've become ghost. I know, right? Exactly. How dare they? How dare people do things without you? God, what a bunch of assholes. Hey, Lydia, where are you? Listen, you're stupid.
Still here.
So you're gonna wait here.
As you wish,
Because I don't trigger traps. This means be included in everything my friends do from now on. Even sexy times? I mean, I know some people who are into, like, being watched, but, like, you know, I don't know. If they're down for it, I'm not gonna stop you. Used to have fun bedtimes. Oh, then they're not going to be. You don't want them to be involved in everything. Clearly, you lie. You know, like a liar. Okay, Lydia. Is there a way to disarm this? Look, just because, you know, you don't want to participate does not mean you don't want to watch. I mean, I ain't gonna fucking stop. Nobody gonna stop you.
You heading out? As you command.
Come on, Lydia. I'm gonna light your ass on fire. I mean, there's all manner of spectrum of ace people. You know, there's those who don't want to participate in any of it, but still get the hornies and still have the, you know, urges, just don't want to do them. How the fuck do I get over there? There's a hidden whatever. Maybe a hidden something. I'm supposed to pick something up. But I can't seem to find it. I would say a destructible environment thing, but this is Bethesda. I don't really do destructible environments. I think I saw into the Matrix for a split second there. supposed to come in here to pick up a thing. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll take that amethyst, because you don't need it. Alright then. What the fuck? Oh my god. Are you... Lydia, come here.
Still here. I will remain on guard here.
I don't think she's actually stepping on it. Wait, I know what. You're right. Where is it?
What?
Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We heading out? As you command, my thing.
That's dumb.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Spiders. Really big spiders. That spider dead. Sneak attack, bitches. Oh, hi. Well, you know what that means.
Oh.
Yep, it starts us way the fuck back up here. I think that's it. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this. Yep, we're done. I tried to do some bucket stuff, but there were hardly any NPCs, and some of the NPCs I tried to put buckets on, it just wouldn't fucking work, so I tried. And the stupid... It's over! Ugh. I'm kind of debating. No, it's 11 o'clock at night. I've been going for 4 hours. I think I will wrap it up here. I was like, oh, I could like do a little something, like a little short something, but nah. I think I'm gonna just kind of call it now. Let's see. Oh, should probably turn the controller off. You have a good rest of your day as well, Mina. But let's see who we should read. Who is available that we shall read? Shall we? Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, having fun, all that jazz. Well, seeing as she was in the chat earlier, I think it would be nice to go raid Tricio once again. She's playing No Man's Sky, but she's doing the VR version. Which I honestly totally forgot that there's a VR version of No Man's Sky. You have a good night as well, Dream, and you, Ranche. Have a good morning, actually. I think it's morning for you right now. Excuse me. Oh man, my arm. Yeah, we're gonna raid the Dragon Lady. She is wonderful as always. So, raid Tricio. Y'all know the drill. Give her all the love and support and kindness and everything that y'all show me. And hang out with her for a bit. We've only got 4 more days, right? 21st, 22nd, or no. 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. Yeah, 4 more days of advent calendar stuff, and then we're done. And then I'm out for until next year. I will. I mean, like I said, I'll keep posting and I'll post stuff in Discord, on Twitter if that's still a thing while I'm on vacation. You know, I'll still keep in touch. I'm not disappearing forever, but you know, I won't be streaming because I won't necessarily have the means to stream. But on that note, Remember, wash your hands because you nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is the word can't. And we stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you, and we will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Bye.